What up? What's up, Double A? Hey, Papa. It's fucking 2 minutes. All right, 2 minutes. You guys are such ball busters around here, man. You guys are so fucking mean to me. How are we doing today, guys? It's feeling a little chilly in here. I'm gonna turn the fire on. Get a can of pop. Gonna pull that off the table. Oh yes, all of you guys. All of you guys. Double A, I was just thinking about texting you. Um, what up, Runic? Would never. I'm gonna have to text you after I get off live. Because if the answer is something that I don't want to hear, then I don't want everybody else to hear it and see me cry. What up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? Chaos 2, how are you? Because you know what? When you need some weight to hold something down, fucking big ass truck batteries. They'll give you some weight. Why are you not connected? There you go. I need connect eventually. Come on. Is it good or bad? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to ask you a question, and you're going to tell me if it's good or bad. Also, how's the grandbaby? And the rest of the family. The rest of the family is important too. All right. I guess. Oh. All right. That there. Oh, hey, look, a sheet of sandpaper. Huh. What's okay? Still putting up with you? I mean, at this point, can you really ask for any more? She's amazing as always. Perfect. Perfect. I did my second go at this back panel for this flag case. So I needed to have some weight on it. I believe that weight did the trick. Good. It's the back panel for the flag case. Would you just look at it? It's so pretty. So we'll put this to the side. This has to go back there with the flag case. So I can get that done and shipped out. And get Michael's shipped out. I just have to polish it, and she's good to go. And my angle ruler here. Well, hell, I guess I'll ask you on here, Alan. Double A. How did the bassinet hold up? I imagine the grandbaby's older now. She's not in the bassinet anymore. Did it hold up good? Is there anything that needs fixed? Do I need to drive to you to pick this thing up and fix it? $13K? Hell yeah! Congrats, Steve. Hey, Jesse. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, guys. Also, Steve, appreciate you. Dave's like for another road trip. Is it fucking warmer? Is it warmer than here? If it's warmer than here, I might be convinced. It'll be a hard convince. Like, you know, if you say, like, maybe. I mean, I'll be convinced. So some beauty. It's fair. That bottom piece is replaceable for that reason. Um, although anytime, Steve. Happy to help, buddy. Drive up there to deliver some muffins. um, hiding in a crevice somewhere. Yep. Wait, the bassinet or the other stuff? Okay, so what I need to do is I still haven't decided if I'm going to put a piece of face trim on this or not. I might. But what I'm going to do is I need to do some quick sanding. Be fast, I promise. And then we are going to get this thing coated in primer. The other stuff. Hey, Julie. How you doing? Everywhere's warmer than here right now. You ain't kidding. Yeah, Chaos One doesn't. Chaos One told me she was going to make me 2 batches of muffins so I could keep one in the freezer for when she's gone next week. And I only got a partial batch of muffins. I don't know. Also, I found out she's been holding out on me. Right? She keeps calling these muffins jumbo, and they're a good sized muffin, a little bigger than a cupcake. But a guy at work brought in a muffin, and I compared my muffin to his muffin, and his muffin made my muffin look like a cupcake. I was so mad, so disappointed. All right. She needs a mini cake pan. Yes. And like triple the batches of muffins. It's going to be a whole thing. Muffin envy. Right? Like I'm over here and I'm excited. I got this muffin. And they're like, I love these muffins. They're delicious muffins. I'm like, it's bigger than a cupcake. It's great. It's a muffin. And then he whips out this fucking thing. It's like that muffin makes me sad. My muffin's perfectly adequate. Yeah, neither did I. And I blame you guys for that. You should have known. Damn, calm down over there. I feel like you guys should have known that other muffins were an option. I mean, all right. So we're going to do this. I don't know if this is going to work or not. I think that'll work. I should be able to paint that, sand it, paint it, or prime it. We're going to prime first. Oh, bless America, that's heavy. Woo. Ugh. Also, I don't want my mats down when I do this. I mean, I'm not going to do it right there. We're going to move it, but I just wanted to see. Oh, I knocked this one off. Dude, this preset thing weighs a metric ton. There. That gives me enough height that I can sand and paint. That'll be fine. Was this in the locker room? Yeah, his was store bought though. This is true. This is true. His was a Sam's Club muffin, and I got to tell you, I mean, mine's got to be better. Next to the toolbox, we do everything next to the toolbox. I was this close to buying a toolbox to use as a dresser. This close. Well, maybe this close. Like, close. If I could figure out how to get 1,000-pound toolbox up my stairs, I'd do it. It's really cool looking though. So now that I know that works, who the fuck is calling me? Well, thank you. It's 6:45. No calling me. All right, I have to do some sanding. We have to do a little bit of routing. Then we're going to do some primer. All right. No, it's playing with my muffin. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be over here making noise. The sanding isn't going to take long, I promise. It's not going to take long. I just need to do a finish sand of this, sand this bit here, right? Just a quick sand, just to get rid of any bumps and whatnot, scratches, scrapes, whatever. Then we're going to take this off and do a quick sand on this. Oh, I need to dig out these corners. And I need to sand the face frames. I also well, you know what? I think ooh, that one's just a touch long. This is probably does it fit better upside down? No, it's just a touch long. We'll wow, this is the back one. That's right. I made the back one a touch longer so that it fit in here a little tighter. Right? I don't know. They did fit in here earlier. They fit in here yesterday. I'll sand them down a little bit on the ends. Interesting. Oh, there we go. There we go. So we'll get all this primed, sanded and primed, and we'll get it all. Well, we won't be putting anything together tonight. I got to dig out those corners. But like I said, I need to do quick sanding. This is poplar. It's not going to take long. Calm down. Take deep breaths. All right. It'll be over as quick as any other unpleasant thing you've done. Feel like there's a dirty thing in there somewhere. Let's see. What do I need? We're going to go. You know what? I think we're going to do 150 to 180 because we're painting. We don't need to go any higher than 180. There's some 150. There's some 180. Chaos One said, when I went over to her house today at lunchtime to steal her food, she said, "Oh, what time will you be done sanding tonight?" Because, she's going to be busy until then. So it is what it is. All right. Ooh. Almost lost that. Like I said, this is going to take no time at all. We'll be done real fast. Just need to sand the edges, need to sand the face. And we're not going to sand the back because we don't need to. It's going to be the back. Nobody's going to see it. It's fine. Hey, Mrs. S. You don't know me. Hey, Central, don't forget. Never. Never, never. Important things she's showing you. All right. Yep. Yep. Super important things that will conveniently be done when we're done sanding, right? Is that how that works? if we have to sand more than this one time. We're painting, so we want something for the paint to grab a hold of. 150 might be perfect. Right, there's one. So my rule of thumb is if I can feel it, I will see it once I paint. And well, it's just gonna make it look like shit. But that one was one that stuff had moved around. So I kind of had to sand down to make it less noticeable. Last one, and then a quick sand on that, and we're good to go. Right, and we're going to hit the box with 180. Okay, these are done. They're ready to be routed and then primed. So I'm going to hit this box real quick. I guess I should probably maneuver this so that I can actually slide it around. I'm going to put it sideways on the bench and then pick it up. So many people just listening to the sanding. So much in common. Hey, Bellotto. I promise we won't be sanding for long. All right, I just have to do a quick sand on this, and then we will move on to doing the final route on the face frames. Then we're going to get everything in primer. Oh, goodness, this is heavy. Ugh. Oh, and I have to dig out these little bits of glue in the corners. Oh, almost threw it off the side of the table. I don't know why I put it up on those mats when I was just going to do this anyway. Made me feel better. And I will end up priming the bottom as well, but oh wow, look at that. It fits right here. How convenient is that? I said I'll end up priming the bottom as well, and giving these legs a little bit of a round over, but we'll worry about that later once we get everything else situated. So I need a couple of little blocks so I can set this up. Let's see. Let's just see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's knock all those clamps down. Why not? We'll go there. We'll keep it away from my edge that I'm going to be working on. Throw that on the floor. I'm just excited. I got something in common with a professional YouTuber like Pilato. Oh, dang. Like in the big leagues now. All right. Have that keep me away from those there to keep me away from the edge. There. Ooh, no chip there. All right. So, like I said, I got to do a quick once over. Sand these spaces, these flats here, and then I'll probably hit this too while I'm at it, but I might not. We'll see. Let's see. All right. Like I say, quick. Oh. Almost forgot to clean out the glue in those corners. Would have ruined the whole project. Go. I think it was only like 2 of them that needed cleaned out. That was good. These tops are good. 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 Go around to the other side. Good. Take this little bit out down here. Go. This little bit out right here. Oh, how'd I get glue in there? I mean, not that it matters. It's hot. That's getting covered, so. Still, I'd like it to be pretty. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. Like I say, quick once over with the sander, just to touch up anything that I might have messed up while I was assembling it, handling it, moving it around, and then we will get to doing the routing on the face frames, and then the primer coat. Told you guys, we'd be done quick. Gotta wipe this off in particular. That's gonna get taped off. We're gonna do some routing on those corners real quick. We're gonna tape everything off so that we can get the first coat of primer on it. Maybe even the only coat. Depends on how good this primer is. Told you guys it wouldn't take long. People doubt me all the time. You can tell Steph she can come in now. I should turn on the air compressor and just blow it off. Man, what am I doing? I got a broom for this. Let me clean this off though. Go. There's that. Take my little dust broom thing, my deck brush. I'm not so worried about the inside edges as I am about the faces of everything, as much as it's been smacked around and moved around. Let's see what chat's been up to. New paintings for the living room. In your own chat, not the group one. Professional. He's like, throw your sander on the floor when you're finished with it too. I mean, that seems like a logical place for it to go, right? Toss it right on the floor. The bulk of our sanding is now done. Okay. So the only stuff we'll be sanding next, we probably won't even have to sand the drawers. I build them, right? Bulk of what we'll be sanding next will be the 6 drawer faces. And we won't be doing those tonight. So Bex, while Steph was at the home store, did she happen to find some drawer pulls that she likes? Because I don't want to make these drawer faces out of cherry and then have her tell me that she wants them painted pink. That will be very annoying. And if I make them out of poplar and she tells me she wants cherry, I'll be annoyed because I'm doing them twice. Now we're going to hit this with a little mini roller. I'm not spraying paint because I just ain't about that life. It's too much prep work involved because I don't want to paint my entire shop primer white. All right. We're going to call that good. Good and dusted. Good enough for me, anyway. All right. I already got my router set up. What I do not have, however, is a place to put it. So we're going to attempt. Oop, sliding right off that piece of wood. Not sliding off this one. Okay. That's probably not big enough, is it? Well, I got this other one over here. Let's put this stuff away. I'll break out the other little table. Put my table saw away. Run the router on the other table. Over here. We're done sanding. Yeah. No curtains. $200 worth of pictures and flour. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Sounds like you. Also, I may have folded the wrong legs first. I'm supposed to fold the side with the wheels. Yeah. All right, that's over there. Out of the way. My 409 for cleaning saw blades. My pop. All right. Drag this little table out. Put this up here. We are not going to prime the top of this, at least not yet, because I still have to sand it. Make sure it's all nice and purty. So what I need to do on these face frames is I need to route the top edge and inside the boxes, just so they don't have any sharp edges. You got tablecloths too? Perfect. So let's see. Well, look at that. We can get the fire, we can get America, and we can get the sign in and Grandpa all in here. All right. So I'm gonna make some real quick routes. This should be pretty efficient. Got 2 bars on this battery. There's one. Just a little bit of round over. It's nothing crazy, right? Just a nice gentle round over. Put this one over here for now. We'll get the other one done. What do I do with the other one? Oh, I'll put it up here. How convenient. I guess that's the top. Okay. That's done. Put that over there. Grab my little dust off brush. Dust that off. We didn't worry about sanding the back. The back's ugly anyway. It's got pocket holes. Nobody wants to see that shit. So we don't have to sand that. We don't have to worry about that. There's my other one. I guess the woodworking of our evening is finished because now we're going to be painting. Put that one over there. Pardon me. Oh, done it now. I done did it. Dropped my little brush box thing. Okay. I'm going to have a beverage before we start. Okay. Now, this is just cabinet door and trim primer from Sherwin-Williams. I don't know anything about it. Figure I'd give it a shot. We're so different. Had me at Blame Dan. Oh, shit. Ooh, I want meatball subs. Oh, because of a mixer? Oh, my goodness. There was a lot said here. Oh, boy. Oh, there we go. Keep the horizontal surface pretty so it doesn't get piled up. It looks nice up there. What, up where? What were you guys looking at? Did I bump you up to the ceiling? I'm sorry. Well, I wanted to shake the primer, right? We don't judge Pilato, right? Right? I'm not drinking primer. But I did, however, pick up a new little flocked foam roller. I don't know if it's any good. Premium spray-like finish. All right. That's what they fucking say, but I don't know. I feel like I'm going to end up with a bunch of flocked foam in my paint. Should go after it with the air gun, blow all the fuzz out of it. But we'll call it a surprise. Y'all know, have y'all seen the little memes with that little kid? Come with me. It's a surprise or whatever. It's a secret. That fucking kid gives me nightmares. Am I the only one that thinks that kid is the creepiest fucking thing ever? Talking like that shit, I wouldn't follow him anywhere. Fucking weirdo. For urethane, it leaves air bubbles. Perfect. Hey, this package says for cabinets and furniture, doors, and more, and says premium spray-like finish. I don't know what fucking pre-wet means though. Am I supposed to spray it with water? What the fuck does pre-wet mean? Just in case though, I did get some regular foam rollers. I like these for doing paint on like cabinetry paint. What if he had the big muffins? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I might follow him for the big muffins. You should. You should, Bellotto. We can be the same. So how these are going to be attached to the box is going to be they're going to get painted separate, right? But everything's getting primed right now, but these frames here are going to be painted white. Everything over here is going to be painted pale pink. Oh, I got to tape off. I got to tape off some stuff. So when we attach the face frames, we will do it with uh um the air gun, the air nailer. No, I'm not taping off the entire surface. I just taping off enough. I had that one not straight. Taping off enough that I don't splatter paint everywhere. I mean, I probably could tape off the whole thing, but there's really no point to it. And we're going to tape off the inside of the box because until I decide if I'm going to put little caps on the end of the box, I'm going to paint them. We're going to go through with a razor knife or a fresh razor blade. We're going to trim all this paint or tape so we don't have anything getting in our way. going to use the razor knife to push it down into the corners. Make sure I got a nice tight seal. That one can be crooked. Yes, even though this is getting covered, I'm still going to prime the face of this plywood here, because that way if anything spills down in there, it's not, there's a little bit of protection, right? It's not just getting soaked in. I don't know if you guys are aware, but I've seen Miss Chaos 1 in the kitchen, and her stuff needs all the help it can get. She is a bit of a mess. Most good cooks are, though, I suppose. She's a fairly good cook. I don't know if I'd say she's great. She's aight. I want a second row because why not? I really could tape the whole thing off, and then I don't have to worry about it. We're probably going to do that. Why the fuck not? I got plenty of tape. Let me buy it by the fucking pallet. Then I don't have to worry about any random splatters. Making me an unhappy camper. I've been told, I don't know if I believe it, but I've been told Grumpy Dan is not Fun Dan. All right. I thought that was pretty fun, no matter if I was grumpy or not. But apparently, this is not always the case. I suppose I could have got out my fucking 8-inch wide tape. Would have made this a lot quicker. But the 8-inch wide stuff I tend to use when I'm doing laser engraving. If I don't want the I don't want the material to soot, I'll use the, what is this one? Oh. The table must not be flat. It must be sitting on the floor, goofy. All right. And I will put some tape on the inside because I don't want to paint the inside. I know you guys are way back there. I don't know. You guys want to be closer? I can move you closer. Might be a little weird, but that's what keeps you guys happy. The little trick to getting clean tape pools is to go over the corners with sandpaper. And we're going to do this. Come back in and do the corners later. Oh, a nice straight line. Anyway, you go over the corners with a little sandpaper and just scratch it up. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. You sand through it a little bit, and then you can tear it right along the corner. Now, obviously, it doesn't work when you're up inside on the top of this box, but that's what they make razor blades for. Some of you guys that paint a lot more than I do might not need to tape stuff off like I do, but I'm a bit of a fucking slop when it comes to paint. So I'm gonna have paint on me. There's a reason I didn't wear my new shirt because I'm gonna end up wearing paint. I'm gonna have paint on in my beard. Little splatters of paint everywhere. Got my pocket knife. Push that right up into the corner. A nice tight seal up there. Nice tight seal up there. I don't know what it is, but something about paint just means I'm going to be a mess. We're going to make a mess, or both. Strip down here. Now I will hopefully not have to worry about anything more than just covering this edge on the inside, because, you know, I'm only painting very, very edges of this. So I shouldn't have to do anything more than paint or than tape off the very lip on the inside of the box. May bite me in the ass. I don't know. But we are going to be going over these edges, the overhang tape with a razor blade, because I don't want to do it with sandpaper. It works. It's a good method. I just don't want to do it. I mean, unless a razor blade doesn't work for some reason. Really? Nonsense. Put that little piece up there, and that little top corner. Tuck that little piece right up there. So I am not sure if my aversion to painting wood is strictly because I dislike painting wood, or if it's partly because, well, I just suck at painting. Both are possible. Maybe right up in that corner. You out. There you go. Right up in that corner. Roll you out. Beautiful. Even have that straight. All right. That's taped. Inside, both sides is taped. This one's taped. Everything else, it doesn't matter if we get paint on it. It's or primer on it. It's fine. I need to grab a razor blade. Use a brush and no finger paint. He's a great cook. Use some journal paper at this point. Yeah, I mean, I could have. I could have just taped a sheet of paper down, but meh. Hey, Lawrence, how you doing? Gonna call him the taper. No, I'm not painting the cherry top. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't care if somebody paid me to paint that. I still wouldn't do it. I'd take your money and then paint a piece of plywood and be like, there you go. Painted it. I wouldn't even hide the cherry top. I'd have it sitting over here in the background. All right. Let me grab a razor blade. Oh, we'll grab one of these angled ones. That's probably better. Let me get right up into the corner. If you guys wouldn't have distracted me so much on Sunday, this would already be primered, ready to go. But because you guys distracted me, just refused to let me work, you know, knowing that I am like a social butterfly. I just flock to people chatting. By the way, I could feel the eye rolls from here. Chaos. One and two. While I don't mind the sandpaper um, to the corners method, sometimes a good sharp razor blade is the best tool for the job. Also, Bex, I'm not worried when Steph says she's not going to cook anymore because I feel like I have been successful in getting Chaos One to realize that home cooked food is so much better than literally anything else. Not to mention, the redheaded stepchild actually eats. So is two spots over here that I need to add a little bit more tape to because I don't want to chance running into the inside of the box because I'm right on the edge of this upper lip, and I'm going to paint it when I do the bottom side of this upper track. Get off me! Oh, so sticky. Tape is sticky. Who would have thought? Breaking news. Plus, not only have I gotten Chaos 1 to cook, her daughter cooks now, apparently. I don't know if she's any good at it, but she cooks. Um, well, I've got to learn somewhere. Her daughter cooks. The redheaded stepchild eats. I mean, I feel like I've done this family a great service in forcing my wood upon Chaos One. All right. So I don't have to do them on the front, but I do have to do it on the back. The edge of the ends of this tape is peeling up. I don't like it. Probably because of the amount of pressure. All right, I got to do two little bits of tape in here. Okay. A 1. And a 2. I went a little overboard there. All right. Let us paint. Well, let us finish getting set up, and then let us paint. Okay. All right. I guess I should see what Chaos has been saying. Oh, look. Listen, Linda. What's up, Alan? The tasted your cooking. End up with leftovers. Hey, I'm not mad at it. Kirsten was never home. Will was picky. Hey, Mr. Shoops. Burned hamburger helper. Oh, lordy. Hey, Woodlot. Hey, Zyro. All right. So. Oh, I got tape on my shirt. We are going to get our paint ready. Our primer ready. We can wrap. Yep. 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 Is that what you're making tomorrow? Meatball subs? Or tonight? Or is that what I'm having for lunch tomorrow? Is meatball subs? By the way, guys, if you don't know, I go over to Steph's house. She lives like 8 miles from my shop. I go to her house for lunch. It's way better than McDonald's. It's also way better than cooking and packing my own lunch. Small bag of pretzels for dinner. So you had girl dinner. Can't get the smell out. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Well, so I'm having leftovers of leftovers for my dinner tonight. I wasn't paying attention. 40 pounds of kimchi. Nice. All right. I need to grab a fresh beverage. And then I need to begin to paint. No, my can bag is full. And I'm really lazy. I don't want to go out there with it because it's fucking cold out. Where is my koozie? Oh, found it. Peanut butter whiskey. Ooh. I do like me some peanut butter whiskey. Taco rice. So bad she just binged, right? Fucking girl dinner gets you every time. Look at that. 8 o'clock. And we are getting ready to paint. All right, so I need to dump paint in my little roller here. My little roller pan. Primer. Sorry, it's primer. Oh, hang on. There's a trick for dumping paint or things in a can. Hey, yeah. All right, so take a little piece of tape, about like so, unstick it from itself, and then go about like so. Press that down all nice and pretty like. Fold that over. Take another little piece of tape, make me a little V. I've been wanting to try this. I've seen people have success with it. I have never attempted it. Make me a little pour spout. All right, let's see if I can make a mess without filling up the. Well, that is some thick fucking primer. Holy shit. Damn. All right, so now what am I supposed to do with the. Let's take the tape off. Oh, snap. This shit actually works. All right, we'll close that up for now. Now I have painty tape. Be over there so I can step on you later. I'm not a professional painter. My name is not Runic. So I expect this to go horribly wrong. So might as well just go for it. This paint or this primer is supposed to block tannins. Roll her up again. Look at that fucking weird end. I'm sure that rounded end has a purpose, but so it's supposed to block tannins and anything, really. That's what the damn can said. I should probably do the inside. I mean, that's what the. Huh. All right. Apparently, we'll be hitting that with a little foam brush or something. So this will be the first coat. Try to make this as even as possible. Let's see if I put a second coat of primer on it. Weird fucking knobbed end. I'm not putting it on crazy heavy. Okay. Kind of rolling it on thin. I don't know if that's right or not. Fucking seems okay. This little roller gives me like this weird little pattern. Hmm. Easy now. All right, aside from the little inside corners, which I will have to do later, it seems perfectly acceptable. I will do the back sides of this later. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to flip it over. Although that would have been a good idea. Not really painting it like I would paint my wall. It's just a thin coat. Like I said, I'll decide if I'm going to put a second one on later. I'll rub some of that fucking paint off the end. Which probably will do a second one. Not tonight, but some point in the future. Any crazy lines. Yeah. Forgot this hole. There's that pocket hole. There we go. Okay. There. Look, a flamethrower. What the fuck are you guys talking about? All right. I'm going to start down at this end. So that hopefully I lessen my chances of fucking running into it. I will have to go at this with a foam brush in the corners. So far, not doing too bad. I mean, our goal was to paint it, and I feel like I'm painting it. So I'm going to call this, so far, a success. Well, if I do a second coat, I feel like I'm going to have to get another can of that, a little can of that primer. Well, I hope I don't splatter paint on that fucking pretty cherry top. Chaos Twins will be super unhappy if I do, because then they'll have to suffer through me sanding it again. Say this little can covers like, well, I guess it's 500 feet per gallon. Um, I don't know what that little can is, but I know it's not a gallon. Like quarter gallon? I don't rightly know. Guess I'll just do that. This will definitely have to get a second coat. I don't know though. It's fucking poplar. I feel like it doesn't even need primer. But can't hurt. slowly move my roller over because this stuff is thinner than my roller. I know this is the most exciting thing you guys have seen, right next to sanding. But I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out with me. Oh, oh, I got paint on my stuff. Up that corner. Okay, everything I can hit with a roller up here is done. Smooth that out. I've got to do the inside of the top. Which is going to be a treat that I think I will save for another day. Got my roller. Smooth that out a little bit. Oh, throw a little bit on the front of those. But the so the face frames would be painted white. Not primer white, but it will be painted white. and then just brad nailed to the front. Probably brad nailed some glue. And I thought about it, I would have painted the inside of the top first. So that way I wasn't trying to lean over my paint. Wait a minute, I guess you can squeeze into the corners. Yeah, that's what the little nubby is all about. Well, it does fucking dump some paint, doesn't it? Now these two ends, I'm going to put something on them, on these flats. I'm just waiting for it to come, but it does not mean that we can't paint it. I'm going to have to get more paint. Put more paint in my pan, rather. Get into those inside corners. I'm sure I'm doing 100 different things wrong here, but we're going to go ahead and do it my way because well, I fucking want to. So I don't know if I'll need more paint. I got quite a bit in here yet. I might be able to paint the back. Yes, the entire backside is going to be covered, so there really is no need to paint it. But as we said before, why not give it the protection? Really, am I going to have to get just a little more paint? I think I am. Let's throw this out before it dries and I get a bunch of weird bumps. So that corner out. I gotta get some more, a little bit more paint. Bear with me a second here. Some piece of tape on here. Keep that lip clean. And then immediately dump paint over the lip, over the tape. Well, I kept it mostly clean. That's what matters. Put this lid on so I can splatter paint everywhere. Okay. Probably should be putting this on a lot heavier than I am, but let's worry about coverage first. The second coat I can do heavier. Or I just do a bunch of thin coats and call it a day. This whole side. Smooth that out. That out. Okay. I'm not mad at it. It's painted. It's more than I can say about 99% of my other work. I didn't paint the inside of the top, which is the top rail, which is a bit obnoxious, but got a little bit there in the corner. The stuff says I can recoat it in an hour. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but I think I'll recoat it tomorrow. Let that sit there and be unhappy. I don't know how. Oh, sweet, that's not dry yet. God damn. I had a little glob there. Smooth that out. I'm gonna call it good for round one. Could probably put that in a bag, wrap it up real good, and use it again tomorrow. Nice covering on there. What up, MRH? That has nice contact with the roller, so it doesn't have anywhere for it to dry. You're so serious. 'Cause I am serious on occasion. That I don't give a fuck about that. That I can sit there and look at it. Look at it. I got paint all over me. What's up, Bill? How you doing? 6 by 6, 12 buck. Good lord. We can be full time painting the deck. Nice. Night, Papa. We had to literally watch paint dry, right? Hey, old path, how you doing? All right. Foam roller. Yep. It was a flocked foam roller, I guess. What are we building, Tyler? We're making a kitchen island. Well, we built it. Now we put it in this part is all being painted pale pink, so we primed it all. We primed the front and back face frames, which will be painted white. And right back there, you can see the curly cherry top for it. Look right there. This here will have slots or dividers, and these three down here will be box or drawers. And let me tell you, this fucking thing weighs a ton. So we threw a coat of primer on it. Threw a coat of primer on these. And I entirely missed that one section. And now we sit and watch paint dry and have a beverage. Thanks, MRH. I appreciate that. I don't know if you guys can see it better. If I angle it over here, you see that curly cherry back there? Look at that thing. Oh, it's fucking sexy. That's the top of it. We haven't made the drawers yet. That will be probably this weekend. We'll make the drawers. I just wanted to get this primering done so that I can mount the wheels things to the sides and put that fucker on the floor and not have to pick it up anymore. What up? Oh, Rami, I believe. Yeah, it's gonna be a great time getting that damn thing on the floor. I may have to cut the drawers and get them all fitted before I put it on the floor because I really don't want to sit down on the floor to put drawers in. But what kind of primer? Bubba, it's just some bullshit cabinet door and trim primer from by Sherwin-Williams. It supposedly creates a mold and mildew resistant finish and blocks tannin. So we'll see. So Rami, I knew it. Look at that. I remember things chaos. See that? The drawers are just going to be this. Yeah, this plywood right here. This piece that's standing up. It's maple plywood. Good stuff. I don't know. It's the first time using it. I do really thin coats, I guess. Hi, I'm good with beef stew for lunch on Thursday. It's going to be cold. It's soup weather. I do really thin coats, and I do have to come along with a foam brush and get some of the finer corners. I'll do that on the second coat. Like these here. I know you can't really see it on here, but that is a very shallow reveal. Drawer handles? No. Steph is supposed to be finding knobs so that she can decide if her drawer faces will be made out of cherry or painted. And the close-up peek of that curly cherry, I could probably do that for you. I think you guys have been paid. I'll let you look at my shitty paint job. See, I got to use a little brush and get into those finer corners, and up in there, right? Particularly up in here. So that'll be another day, and then I got to paint the top of the inside. But this is what everybody wants to see. The thing that makes it all pretty. curly cherry frame, curly cherry on both edges, and then this center bit is curly mineralized cherry cathedral cut with a curly maple little frame to hide the plywood substrate that's underneath it. And it gives me my 1.5 inch thickness and looks all sexy. Particularly these ends. These ends got really nice curl. And then these two, this board here and this board here, they're sister boards. They were cut off the same board. Like the amount of curl, I have it in the light. The amount of curl on there is insane. And you can kind of see all that dark stuff, that's all curl. But when I get it out and I put another nice coat of finish on it, you'll see it really jump out at you. Like it? Thank you. Thank you. So we are going to hang out till about 9:30 or so. We're going to have a beverage or two. And like I said, Miss Chaos 1 is supposed to be finding drawer pulls that she likes. She needs 6 of them, 3 for the drawers, and then on the back side has dummy, so it all both matches, right? So if she gets me 6 drawer pulls, it's a beautiful top. Thank you. Curves look good. Very nice. Thank you, Rami. Thank you. Thank you, Alan. Where else could you look? Listen, if you're wanting something fancy, your best bet is online. I don't know about Michael's or anything like that because I don't ever go there. So I don't know if they would have drawer pulls. When I need drawer pulls and I need them right now, I go to like Home Depot or Lowe's, right? Otherwise, if I want like fancy ones, love the curly maple. Thank you. Thank you. And then under this blue tape here, that is also maple plywood. Because this obviously is open, so there's a little storage spot. So that maple ply should give a good wear surface for a little while. Yeah, I mean you could contact a turner. I know a few. Could get you a set turned, but they wouldn't be fancy, right? Like I feel like you want something like a bow or a butterfly or a flower, something like that. And I don't know any wood turners, to my knowledge. I don't know any wood turners that are going to turn a butterfly. I do, however, know a few carvers. I don't know if you can get 6 that are similar to each other. Maybe now nothing says all 6 have to be the same. Food, right? It smells pretty good in here too. I mean, those paint fumes are kind of rocking. I like it. Now you could do something like, let's use butterflies and bows or butterflies and flowers, for example. You could have like 2 butterflies, and in the center one be a flower, and on the other side you could have 2 flowers. The center one be a butterfly. right? You could have a butterflies and the flowers over here. You could put bows over there. You do all kinds of stuff. I would say your best bet for if that's something that you want, like more detailed like that, your best bet is going to be online. Unless you just get stupid lucky and someplace like Hobby Lobby or something has like a random set of drawer pulls. I am willing to bet more kimchi in hand. Hell yeah, Woodlot. Did you give your dog some extra? But I am willing to bet that someone on the internet has whatever kind of drawer pull you're looking for. Real butterflies encased in epoxy? Yeah, you could. You could. There was that butterfly house we went to when we dropped off the bassinet. You go in there and grab up 6 butterflies. They might not like it. They might not approve, but just go in there with your butterfly net. Not yet. Tonight? Nice. A piece of car burns a hole in it. Goodness. There's always going to be out there just farting up a storm. Can order pink diamond ones online? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a whole mess of ones that look like gemstones. You can do all kinds of stuff. I will have to do a second coat on that. And I'll go in and do all the corner touch ups. Get all that nice. And do a second coat on these in particular because these are going to be painted white. So much like they are now, just not a bright white. They're going to be an off white, kind of dulled down a little bit. You didn't have to paint any walls, right? Get your sprayer nozzle fixed. Yeah, it can't be for me. They have crystal butterfly ones on Etsy. Oh yeah, Etsy's a great place. It used to be everybody on there was making stuff them like small business style. And then I don't know what happened. It's still a rule that it has to be a small business, but apparently you can be a small business and sell the same shit you can buy on Amazon and Temu. Thought it was supposed to be all handcrafted stuff or handmade stuff. That was her hand sprayer thing. Yeah. Also, hi Bill. Now I remember. We were talking about that last Sunday. The frozen kitchen pipe. It's your turn to not do dishes. Listen, it was so cold today that my washer fluid froze. And which meant that while I was driving around, having cars kicking up road salt and muddy water and shit, I didn't get to clean my window until after work when I just brought out a gallon of washer fluid and threw it on the window. And as soon as it hit my hood, like when I was just splashing it up there, as soon as it hit my hood, it instantly froze. It's cold as shit today. And it's supposed to be colder all this week, the next 15 days, something like that. Right now, it says it is 6 degrees here at my house, which is significantly warmer than it was this morning. All right. Well, you know what to do. All you gotta do is give me your washer fluid jug, and I can fill it. Good, like 20 below. Nice. I don't know what ours is because we just get a 55-gallon drum of concentrate, and then we have like a water mixer, right? Currently, it says 3. I'm only basing my temp off of what that thing over there in the corner says. Um, Also, my thermostat says it's 70 in here, and that thing hasn't shut off the whole time I've been out here. So I'm gonna say it's not 70 degrees in here. Because A, it's fucking cold, and B, that thing should have shut off if it hit 70. Snow on Sunday. Nice. We got a winter storm warning for tomorrow. Tomorrow into Thursday. Some like 5 more inches or some shit. Can't wait for that. That'll be great. Although, to be fair, we have not had like a real winter in this area in a couple of years. So I guess we're due for some good cold weather and some annoying snow. But that's what we've been doing all winter so far, Woodlot, is you get a bunch of snow. We get like a foot, 2 feet of snow, and then we'd have a week of warm weather and rain, and then immediately get a bunch more snow and just repeat. The horse and donkeys will hate it, I bet. Unless around Christmas. Right? I like snow at Christmas time. Other than that, it can fuck right off. I'm really itching to move south. Because I'm getting old and I like to be warm. Although I'll tell you, my shop today. So we've got three big furnaces in the shop, right? The ones that mount to the roof, the big natural gas ones. So we've got 2 of those, and then we have a big old oil burner, waste oil burner. And I'm at one end of the shop, and the heater thing on the ceiling quit working. So I had to get heat that just happened to come down the shop until somebody opened a door, and then all the cold air would come down to my end of the shop, which made for a pretty miserable morning when it was just warm enough for shit to drip on me and get wet, and then I was cold and wet. Module coating is bad. 30-inch blizzard. Chaos. When was that Christmas? We got like 7 or 8 feet of snow. Was that in 2010? No, that was what? 2015? They dumped like 8 feet of snow on us. It was it was fucking great. 17 or 18. That was when I still had my snowplow. Man, I was making some fucking money. Or no, that was I didn't have my red truck then. Or did I? Did I just get it? I don't remember. I know I was using the plow truck, which was like a farm truck. I was using that a lot. Nobody even fucking cared. No tags, no nothing. Nobody gave a shit. I was out pushing snow. Everybody was happy about it. Kenzie was in preschool. Oh my god. Fuck, now I feel old. Also, why is it so cold in here? The thermostat says it's 72, you lying bastard. Fucking fireplace isn't warming me up. The deer's sleeping on your sofa. All right. Although the number of deer I've seen tonight on my way home from the day job, fucking incredible. I don't know where the hell they were all hiding at, but today they were all deciding it was time to get up and move around. Fuck Chaos One. This must be how you feel all the time. Just old. You won't get above 67? Good lord. I actually turned my heat up in the house. Conchos? The fuck are conchos? Like a poncho? Fuck called me at 7 o'clock. Hit a bear in the basement of the cabin? God damn. Sitting on the couch eating peanut butter? Send me a link for the twins. All right. What's it for? For the drawer pulls or is it something else? I mean, I'll look at it, but I can't look at the text now. Antarctica was 6 degrees warmer. Man, that's fucking cold. Take take a vacation to Antarctica so you can be a little warmer. I'm kind of scared. Me too. So I've noticed in my old age, all right, that a few degrees, when it's really cold, just 2 or 3 degrees is a whole fucking different thing. Like it makes it feel like it's 20 degrees, right? Just 2 or 3 degrees warmer when it's ridiculously cold makes it feel like it's 20 degrees warmer. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But for me, as long as my feet are warm, I'm pretty well golden. If I get cold feet or wet feet, I'm just fucking miserable. Excuse me. Thank you. Socks on. Cheers, Sateris. Thanks for noticing. I've been working out, trying to get into shape. Round. It is a shape. I'm surprised Steph hasn't come over to raid my truck and steal my plug-in blanket that I keep in my truck. Yeah, yeah, cold and damp is fucking brutally cold. Speaking of which, there was a truck sitting out front or somewhere near my house. Sounded like a big truck. I don't know. My truck's still there. There was one time I had I don't know, I guess the people who used to live here had a Ram. Theirs was red. Um, but soon after I got my truck, um, I guess they didn't pay their truck payment. So they came and hooked up my truck. Like nobody verified the VIN or anything. Just hooked my fucking truck up and I came outside like, what the fuck are you doing? This is not okay. We're not doing this. And then I got the whole spiel, it's already hooked up, I can't stop now. Like, the fuck you can't. Hollow you out, make a keg koozie. That was a good time. That's probably the closest I've ever come to unaliving somebody in my driveway. What up, Sergeant Grass? It was that was one of those like I think I had my truck for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months, maybe. I look out the window and there's a fucking tow truck hooking up to my truck, like a rollback. Fucking immediate panic. Like, wait a minute, I've been making this fucking payment. What the hell is going on? Mr. Smith and Mr. Wesson? Yeah. Yeah, there was a whole lot of like look looking at my paperwork. Like I called my bank. It was on a fuck. Was it on a weekday? I can't remember. It was a whole lot of there was a whole lot of you're not fucking touching that. Put that shit down. No sanity to be found here. This paint is already dry, supposedly. You weren't so lucky with one of your first trucks. I had I had one car repoed, and that was because I was young and stupid, and the payment was automatically coming out of my bank account, and I didn't track my bank account. Fingerprints, we don't have to sand again. All right, that was a good time. I'll never do that shit again. I was, Christ, I think I was like 19, 18, 19. That's stupid. I got a checkbook. I was excited to write checks to everybody and their brother and ignore the car payment. Because if you don't actually hand somebody money, it doesn't count, right? It's just fake money at that point, right? Isn't that how girl math works? Yeah, look at you, Alan. Yeah, leave a fingerprint on the tape. No, I can see it's wet right there in the corner. Right there. We're like, it kind of got thicker in the corner and in this corner. But the main part is dry. Just where it got real heavy when I pushed it down into the corner. Oh, yours was a fuck up. Okay. Doing girl math. I tried. It didn't work for me. Apparently. Apparently I didn't have the right equipment for it to work. Alan, we spent like a day sanding that cherry top and then another day resanding it. Right? Reported stolen. I said, I called the local cops because he would not unhook my truck. Now, I don't know if they thought that, it was hooked up. I'm getting paid one way or another. Um, but I ended up calling the cops to come up, and that was when they actually dropped my truck back down. Like it was full on the rollback by the time the cops got here. With me standing in the middle of the fucking driveway going, you ain't fucking moving. Run me over. I don't give a shit. You ain't moving. Yep. That's what the cops told me. The cop that showed up, he was like, buddy, if that was me, I'd have let him take it. And then I would have sued the shit out of him. He said, next time, call us after they take it. You might not have to work all year. And you might not have to pay for the truck. I was like, damn, that's some good advice. I'll take that advice. I guess now that tow company, I only ever saw it that one time. It's some random podunk little fucking company, a beat up old truck. And it wasn't long after that I was started to hear about people being towed for seemingly arbitrary things, and tow companies were on the news for trying to extort money out of people. So, but he fucking gave me paperwork for a repossession. So, wasn't my truck. Wasn't the right VIN number. Hey, storage and towing? Nope. Nope. It was going to auction. You ain't auctioning off something that I own. Fuck no. I got enough firepower. I will I will get it back. Park in front of your truck. Doesn't that technically equate to kidnapping or false imprisonment? Right? My truck's bigger than yours. I win. Them's the rules of the road. Somebody's bigger than you, they fucking win. That's that's just how it works. You're driving around in a Geo Metro, sorry about your luck. Everybody's bigger than you. Yeah, that was my one. Wait, did that happen a second time? I don't think so. I don't think it happened a second time. I did have somebody stop. I wasn't here. I was at work. Um, they stopped. They were driving around the parking lot. And they would stop, get out, and read VIN numbers. So they were looking for somebody, and I don't know if they were looking for a truck like mine or just walking down the road reading VIN numbers. Was it totaled in their possession? Oh my god! Yeah, I'd have fucking sued the shit out of them. Holy hell! It amazes me how inept a lot of tow truck drivers are. Like, you would think that as a tow truck driver, you would at least put in some effort to learn where or how to put a vehicle in neutral instead of just ripping it up onto a flatbed and then shaking it off. I've had I've had tow truck drivers fucking ruin cars because they failed to pull the lever to put it into neutral and blew apart something. By the way, Chrysler's electric cars, don't fucking tow them. Don't pull them at all. You will burn up modules. Them electric motors, when you turn them and they're not powered, they generate electricity. When shit's not expecting electricity to come back from that side, it breaks. Modules are expensive on that shit anyway. Well, Woodlot, I'm glad you got your shit sorted out. I should have let him take my truck. Hindsight's 2020. I probably wouldn't have had to pay for it. Probably would have had a free truck. That's fucking awesome. Also, now I wonder. I thought like that shit was so rare. You'd be lucky to find anybody else who had it happen to them, right? But now it makes me wonder how often that shit does happen, right? Something like in my case, something as simple as verifying the VIN number, which was entirely visible, would have solved the entire thing. Took 3 years for a replacement. No, fuck you. You wrecked my shit. I want a replacement now. 3 years. Fuck that. You wrecked it now. I want a replacement now. What's up, Ronald? How you doing, buddy? We usually do stuff here, and then we end up the night just doing some bullshitting, drinking some pop, whatever people are drinking to stay warm. I should have brought the fucking whiskey out. It is fucking cold. Today we didn't do a whole lot. We did a little bit of sanding, almost the last bit of sanding we will have to do for this project. And we got everything coated in a first coat of primer. It was a productive night. I enjoyed it. That's probably a rabbit hole of the internet that I don't want to go down. Reading people's is it false repossession? Oh, they filed bankruptcy. Ah, they tried to get themselves out of it. No, I'm not going live tomorrow. Why do you think I'm going live tomorrow? Down to only one pair of pajama pants? Unlawful repossession. There you go. If I Googled people's unlawful repossession stories, I feel like that's a internet rabbit hole that I probably don't want to go down. I'll be up all night reading fucking stories of people. And then, but it happened once years ago. This was years ago. It happened one time. So now, um, if I hear a heavy truck just idling somewhere nearby, I want to fucking know about it. One time it happened, but I don't want to walk out there in the fucking morning to go to work and find out my shit's gone. Gonna send it tomorrow on live? No, I'm not going live tomorrow. What? What am I gonna sand? No, no. And we sanded today. We did almost the very last bit of sanding that we're gonna do. Like we have to sand. We're gonna have to sand the drawer faces. We're gonna have to sand that, but that's gonna be a quick sand, like a 220, just a once over to put another coat of finish on it. We're gonna make the drawer faces, so we have to sand those. Um, I might put another coat of primer on this tomorrow, but I won't do this on. I won't do that. If I do it tomorrow, I won't do it on live. And I probably should do it tomorrow because another live stream of me putting primer on probably not that interesting, right? Now, if I do a second coat of primer on this tomorrow, then maybe, just maybe, Thursday I can paint that pink. And then Chaos One can tell me that she doesn't like my choice of pink and it doesn't match anything in her kitchen, even though it definitely does. And then I can tell her that she doesn't make me giant muffins, so she gets to suffer with the pink that I chose. But again, maybe Thursday we'll start making the drawers. Although I think that might be a weekend stream, so I can do it all at once. And I don't have to forget anything. That might be a Sunday stream. Now, I still do have to primer the bottom. I have to primer the inside of the top. No, no, I did not take color swatches over. I made an executive decision. She's just going to have to live with it. It 100%, though, matches the pink shit she has in her kitchen. 100%. Pork belly and all fresh homemade kimchi. Right, Alan? Right? I'm gonna get absolutely crucified over my choice of pink. Can you please send on Sunday because I will be on an airplane for 7 hours? We're not sanding. Just because I'm forcing my wood on you. and making you make me food. Those don't count as executive decisions. They're necessities. I require sustenance. You require places to make sustenance. All right. I mean, this seems like an even trade. I'm going to step outside that door for a moment. I'll be right back. I'm going to put my hat right there. Maybe you guys can hear the fire crackle invisibly. Holy fuck knuckles, it's cold outside. Oh, good Lord. Oh, when the fuck did the refrigerator kick on? It's like 4 fucking degrees. Jesus. God bless America, it's cold. Oh. Made a lot of decisions. It's just as bad. Steph. Steph, now I'm curious because you fly a lot more than I do. Somebody farts on the plane. Do you know about it? Oh. You guys know that when you got like, you're all bundled up for winter. The guys know this. Really cold. You're going out hunting, right? You know, like 6 inches of clothing on, trying to pull 2 inches of fucking schlonz out to take a whiz. Yeah, I don't have 6 inches of clothing on. I still felt the same way. 8 rows back. Nice. I should go on a plane after eating Brussels sprouts. Holy balls, it's cold. Honestly, never paid attention. Really? Because I can be at your house for 30 seconds. And you'd be like, really? You couldn't do that outside? I don't know where we're going to go. Chaos One. We're going to take a trip somewhere on an airplane. And I'm gonna have Hardee's beforehand. That'll be a good time. I'll never be able to fly again, but it'll be funny as fuck. Everyone around me will get upgraded. Paying attention then? Of course you will. So flight attendant's going to have to crack the door to let some fresh air in. Blame it on Steph. 100%. let, a, let a silent one go and then be like, really? Couldn't do that before we got on the plane? I don't know where. I don't. I won't be sitting next to you. Damn. You were so mean to me. You were so mean. So mean. I am slaving over this thing for you, making this amazing piece of wood to force into your house and into your life in general. And you are just mean. You won't even let me sit next to you on an airplane on an imaginary trip. Struggle is real. Balls is cold. I don't like this at all. So I usually keep my house at like 65, 66. Sometimes I'll bump it up to 67. I actually turned my thermostat up. Never flying with me. Damn. My thermostat is currently set to 70 degrees, which never happens. It is cold, cold. I came out here this morning, turned the thermostat, like the little knob thing up on the heater there. I turned up my heaters in my basement. Like my gas bill this month is going to be fucking insane. But it could be a real trip. 122,000 points. What's that do? Get us to Pittsburgh from Erie? I don't know how points work for airplane. I don't fly anywhere. I prefer to drive. I like to be in control of my transportation. I really have a small problem letting other people uh, have control over my safety. Like an ice box you're out. 65 is not an ice box. It's a comfortable temperature if you have on pajama pants and a long sleeve shirt. Think about making it 72. Also, been looking at like I found these hinges. They're the hinges that I bought for my door, right? To replace my door months ago. And then I never finished the door. But now I'm gonna make a new style of door. I have the hinges for it. They were laying they were tucked back here on the countertop. Listen, I thought my insulation in my house was terrible. Damn. Damn, Steph. How about Bali? How many trips is it to Bali? Or points is it to go to Bali? Because I don't know, Bali, one of those nice tropical places. Well, someplace I still speak English because I just can't be bothered to learn another language. It's a lot of effort. I'm already learning sign language. I feel like that's enough. Chaos One is currently searching up how many points to go to a tropical destination. Hawaii's tropical. They speak English there. Also, I don't have a Hawaii shot glass. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hawaii's nice this time of year, I hear. I feel like tropical places are nice any time of year. The further north you live, the nicer they are. Yep, drive safe. Don't text and drive. Also, didn't somebody say that in Texas they were getting Arctic weather? Well, I know Hawaii is America. That's why they speak English. I don't give a shit about going to a different country. I like America. Just I don't have to learn other language to speak to people or know when I'm getting ripped off. I'd rather them rip me off in English. Say Hawaii is America like I didn't know that. Jeez, man. I know there's at least 52 states. God. If we get Greenland, maybe it'll be 53. Flurries in Florida. Holy shit, the whole South is going to shut down. Wait, is Turner alive? He's probably getting off now. If Turner has his heater on, you know it's cold in the South. Although I feel like with Turner, that's right, Turner. I'm gonna talk some shit. I feel, not Turner specifically, but anybody in the South. I feel like anything under 70 degrees and they're freezing. Like snow and at Turner, holy shit. I'm gonna shut everything down. Fucking hell. Weren't we talking about this one? I would love a snow day. I'd love to live somewhere where it snowed a little bit and they were like, well, everything's shut down. Fucking stay home. That'd be amazing. I mean, the cold bit would not be fun, but it can't last forever. It's the South. It's got to be warm at some point. Also, if it snows as far south as Florida and Texas, like when the South is having like South America, Australia and shit, when they're having their winter, wouldn't that be like the equivalent of snowing in the Amazon? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna go into a whole rabbit hole of looking at Amazon forest rainforest covered in snow pictures. It's gonna I'm never gonna sleep tonight. Cold weather for 2.5 months. Listen, I feel like we get cold weather for like 6 months. And then we get a month of fall or a month of spring, another month of rain, a week of summer, and the rest of it's just cold and rainy. It's like England over here. Just fucking raining and cold all the time. Frozen Amazon, right? Isn't isn't like Florida, Texas, wouldn't they be like comparable distance from the north as the Amazon would be from the south? Or are they or is the Amazon kicked up towards the equator higher? I feel like the equator runs through Central America. I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked at a globe. That'd be some shit, though. One of those tribes that's been uncontacted, just running around the Amazon in their loincloth, whatever they're wearing, and then fucking wake up and they got 6 inches of snow. Also, you guys ever hear anything on the, news or anything like that? I mean, world events? Anything in the southern hemisphere other than Australia? Falling in Florida if there's snow, right? Alligators are cold, all pissed off, and even more upset than they normally are. Like, I can't remember, but aside from, what was it, fucking Argentina, Venezuela, whatever. Like, uh, except for recent events, I can't really remember hearing anything about the southern hemisphere, just at all. Don't know what the fuck they're doing down there, but apparently it's just not that interesting. Or I'm just not listening to the right media outlets. Like, there for a long time, I forgot people lived down there. Like, there's whole populations on the other half of the planet. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. they're just they're just down there doing their thing, living their life in a loincloth. Although I got to be honest, a trip to the Amazon, like a fishing trip, that'd be pretty banging. I'd love a fishing trip down there. What do you say, Alan? You and me, we'll take how do you not know how to eat a pudding cup without a spoon? Bruh. I grew up eating pudding cups without spoons, all right? Same with jello cups, right? Our generations are built different. Yeah, I don't watch a whole lot of news either. That's I remember saying this one time before. I had called my local news station and was like up to their, I don't know, they have like an idea thing that you can call in. And I was like, bro, just anything less depressing. Just fucking something good. I don't know. Some third grader got straight A's. Fucking anything. Let's go, right? You and me will go. We'll go fishing. And Chaos 1 and 2 can, I don't know, do whatever the fuck else you do if you're not fishing. I don't know. And we'll use Chaos 1's air points to do it. I feel like this is a win-win. I don't know if we can bring fish back. We might have to just have a feast while we're down there. Yeah, for 30 seconds. That's what happens when you fucking leave, okay? You should never leave chat. Things things can go off the rails real quick. What to do outside of fish? I don't know. Fuck. I mean, I do a lot of stuff here outside of fishing, but sit in the sun. I agree, Alan. Sounds like a great time. I don't know what kind of fish are in the Amazon, but I feel like we can use crappy man baits and we can catch something. Hopefully, not just like piranha. Wait, what the hell was that fishing guy? Um, River Monsters. Didn't he fish a bunch in the Amazon? Caught all kinds of crazy shit. I bet. I bet we could get Turner to front us some baits. Wait. I have a box of bait. Where's my box of baits? Did I take it in the house? Is it out here? I might have taken it in the house. It's probably with all my other fishing shit that I haven't used this year. Big ass box. I'm sure in that box we got something that'll catch us some fish. Really don't need stuff to do if there's sun. Yeah. Arapaima. Yeah. Yeah. Don't they eat like gnats or tiny little shit? Big ass fucking fish. Didn't River Monsters guy, didn't he get popped in the chest by one? You have a lot of them too? All right. We got it made. Very self-entertaining. See? I knew it. I knew it. We can charter a boat to just take us out. You guys can lay in the sun. Excuse me. And we can do some fishing and be super excited. Peacock bass. Ooh. In the Amazon? I thought that was well, I guess Amazon would technically be tropical. I thought that was more around like the Caribbean. Also, those teeth, what are they? Puma? Punka? Punku? Whatever. They're like piranhas, but they eat they're vegetarians, or they used to be. They got like people teeth. Just a mouthful of molars. The ball cutter. I remember that on a episode of River Monsters. Paku. Yeah, there you go. Fucking River Monsters is the best show ever. It's too bad he caught all the river monsters. That sounds like the best plan I've heard of tonight. And I'm sure between Dubs and myself, we can find something to sand. Just so you guys can be happy. Well, a species of piranha, but aren't they typically just vegetarians? Don't they eat like nuts? No sanding on the boat. We can we can find something. I mean, wouldn't want you to be uncomfortable, right? We know you love sanding. I'll take my. I've got a battery powered a DeWalt random orbital that's battery powered somewhere. I'll take the battery and the sander down. It's almost as annoying. You're going to be eating a lot of fish. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we might not catch anything. The fish might eat you. I don't know. Scraping sound. Ugh. You know the sound that really sandy beaches, not sanding at the beach. Oh, see, I thought that was just where sandpaper was born. You just go to the beach with a sticky piece of paper, slap it down, and go, all right, nailed it. Oh, Lord. But if we can con Chaos One, I'm going to have to make her some more wood. I know it. This trip would cost me dearly. If we need some of your used sandpaper and a couple scraps of wood. For what? Why? What? I mean, I've got. I've got a stack of used sandpaper over here. I also have new sandpaper right here. We're doing a sand study in preschool. Wait, what? Like, I miss anything sketchy? You missed my terrible paint job with a roller. Oh, like sandpaper. I thought you meant like sand as in, at the beach. Listen, I've got scraps. Oh God, I've got scraps upon scraps upon scraps behind all that shit. Over here is a pile of scraps. And then I got little bits over here. And I got this fucking thing. I got sandpaper. You know what? I might even be willing to donate some fresh sandpaper to some kids. All right. Give her all the wood she wants. We can go fishing. Can I bring back fucking wood from the Amazon? That's the kind of hat you like? This is the new hat on my website once I officially make it go live. It's that style. I'm gonna do the other style too that doesn't have this. It's just like this all the way around. Sand, but they're both gritty. Oh, good lord. Wasn't all that great of a lesson. Who fucking sands popsicle sticks? Listen, I'm a woodworker and I have no idea. What are popsicle sticks made out of? Are they pine? What wood is a popsicle stick? It's got to be some cheap nonsense wood. They're made out of wood. Perfect. It's got to be some cheap nonsense wood. Pine, poplar, something. I never thought about it either. For that matter, what wood are toothpicks made out of? You could probably make a billion toothpicks out of the random scraps that I have around here. Some black walnut toothpicks would be pretty nice. They're made out of wood. Yeah. Fair. All right, Bex. You let me know when, and I will, and exactly what you want, and I'll drop off a box full of shit for you. Oh, I was supposed to make you a board with random bits and bobs on it. Oh, I forgot all about. I had the board laying around here somewhere that I was going to use to make the bits and bobs, like hinges and latches and random shit on it. You let me know when. I'll drop it off at Chaos One's house. I might even give you some fresh sandpaper. Don't tell me how much you want. You know what? I've got this cheap ass sandpaper up here. Not my good sandpaper. I got this cheap ass sandpaper up here. My like emergency backup supply. The Gator brand shit from Lowe's. You have all of that. Because now I get good paper from Serious Grit. Oh God. Who turned you? Why are you guys looking right at me? Man. Made out of birch. Well, thank you. Thank you, Jesse. That explains why they don't taste like pine. Also, we were talking about like terrible sounds, like scaling fish and things like that, that scraping sound. The feel of popsicle stick, like on my tongue or like teeth, anything like ugh. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. You are amazing. Um, Chaos One used to be a teacher as well. I remember what grade she taught. I think they were the same, right? Oh, I hate that sound. I hate the sound. I hate the feeling. Ugh. Sound of your head hitting concrete. Yeah, that's a pretty terrible sound. the um that into my work life when I have a vehicle like low enough on my rack, so like if I got to reach up to get something, instead of getting something to stand on, I'll just lower the vehicle and then I'll turn around and crack my fucking head on the lift arm. That that's a good solid feeling that I don't enjoy. Pre-K too, you worked in the same building. Oh, nice. I knew you guys. She told me the story one time of how you guys met. Oh, I think she told me the story when we were going to meet Runic. She got bored doing her computer work, or the laptop died, or something, and then you know, she's chaos, so she can't be quiet and just enjoy the silence. Oh, you called me a prick? Who? She stuck around. Sent to the principal's office. I imagine I imagine Chaos 2 spent a lot of time in the principal's office. Chaos 1, I feel like she was a goody two shoes until she turned into an adult. Also, Chaos 2, Dub sent me some pictures recently of of a baby. I don't know if I sent them to the group chat or not. He sent me a couple pictures recently. I'll have to send them to you. Hit a wrong button. What kind? Yeah, like a month ago. It's been a while. I feel like I sent some, but I don't feel like I sent them all. I gotta send them in little bits. Kind of, kind of carry it out. Yeah, a month ago. The kid's like fucking 12 now. KS1. What the fuck is going on over there? Oh, thigh highs. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember. I remember the story. And you had to get her help to pull one up or to fix one or something. So her tights while they were on her. God dang. Needed someone to hook the back of your thigh high up after work. I thought you said you were a pre-K teacher. Hmm. That's trust, right? Could you imagine letting someone sew your like ripped jeans while you were wearing them? that's that's a whole level of trust that I don't think I have for a whole lot of people. Somebody is going to poke me with a needle, and I know it. Probably quite a few people are going to do it on purpose. What kind of fucking school did you teach at? You're running around in thigh highs. Maybe the internet's ruined me. Maybe thigh highs aren't as interesting. Specially worn, maybe. Maybe the internet is a bad influence. Gray sweater tights. Trying to get a picture of it, right? I'm just. Can we get a reenactment? Can we get the dad drove up? What were you doing to them Daisy Dukes? What'd you do to that poor girl, Woodlot? You were going out afterwards? Of course. Of course. There are so many things that I could say here, and I'm not, and I feel like you don't acknowledge that often enough. Probably said them already. Oh, Lord. After school, I trained. Yeah, you changed into your thigh highs. Fuck were you doing after school? You know what? It's probably not safe for you to. I'm not sure that I want you to tell me. Yeah, put it in the group chat. so, so that's how women make friends, huh? You just show up and like hook them on the tailgate of a. Oh lordy, is she helping you or helping you? Right, Alan? My kind of teacher. Fuck. I, I was going to say something and I thought it was super clever and I lost it. It's probably why I lost it because it wasn't that clever. Damn. Oh, is that how women make friends? You just randomly go up to some woman. You're like, "Hey, can you clip this for excuse me, can you clip this for me? Can you sew my fucking armpit?" I mean, guys, we generally make friends over like shared trauma. Like, you know what, Dubs? I don't know. I don't know if I can help you with that. My sewing skills are pretty lax. You might get poked. Fucking hell. That really doesn't work that way. Fuck. I knew it was a terrible thing to say as soon as it came out of my mouth. And nothing I can say was going to change it. Nothing I can say. Nothing that pops into my head is going to make it better. guys, guy. So women are out here making friends, just asking random women to help sew them up and clip them back together. And guys are making friends over like this job sucks, this thing is terrible. Like just women are having fun and guys are just usually in a having a bad day and everybody's having that same bad time and one of them is going to become a friend. No way, Woodlot. No way. Oh my lord. Oh lordy. That girl needs she needs to have a bag with extra clothes in it. She needs a chaos friend. And sew the dress back up as it's being unraveled. That's how Dan became friends with chaos. What, over shared trauma? Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. You could get more of a hot mess. Well, welcome to how Chaos Twins met and operated, everyone. What did the banana say to the vibrator? Oh, lordy. I don't know. I don't know, Alan. Fuck. Aw, that's sad, Woodlot. It's always the fun ones that head out early. Fun ones. Why are you shaking? She's gonna eat me. That's funny. I like it. Why are you shaking? She's gonna eat me. Let's give it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, I'm gonna step outside for a moment. Try to pull a quarter inch through an inch. I'll see if I can make way. Be right back. Oh, Lord, it's cold out here. it's cold. Whew. On the bright side, it's stupid cold outside. All right. So that's on the downside. On the bright side, the winter, like the really cold days, the stars are like crystal clear. Became friends with chaos over thigh highs. With a very confused look on her face. I would lot. Oh my goodness. I got to start wearing a hoodie. I used to have a spare hoodie hanging on a screw over here by the TV. And I think I need to reinstitute that. A hoodie from the house to the shop to the house, just back and forth. Because fucking hell, it's cold outside. What's this thing say the temperature is out there? It says 5 degrees. I think it's lying. I think it's 100% lying. And I may just sleep in the shop tonight. No, I'm not, because it's cold out here. Right? 100%, Ellen. %. On the bright side, look at that face frame. Isn't that pretty? Oh, oh, oh. I'm going to make a couple things. We're going to make them on camera. It's going to be a whole thing. Real feels -4. Yeah. It's cold as shit out there. I'm going to make a whole new line of concealment furniture. It's going to be a whole thing. Excuse me. I don't know if I'll make videos of it or do it on live or both. Set up the fucking little rotator camera to record it. But over dinner, oh lordy. We're going to make a whole new line of concealment stuff. Bookshelves, end tables, coffee tables, just all kinds of shit because of those videos I've seen. Right? They gave me so many ideas for things, and like looking at things that they were doing on those Instagram videos. Some Oriental guy. There are so many ways that I could do it better, like better as in more concealed. Like we're gonna do it's gonna be a whole thing. We're gonna, yeah, that entertainment stand was pretty fucking neat. She will not rely. Holy fuck, Woodlot. Well, your generation was different than mine. First of all, I'd have never taken a girl home naked. That would have not happened. I'd have dropped her off and stayed for dinner. I'd have dropped her off and been gone before she even got to the door. I'd have been out 8 miles away or at least. Yeah. So we're going to do a whole new line of concealment furniture. It's going to be a good time. I'm really excited about it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. like the ones that I build, but I'll fucking find something to do with it. We'll make them for like miscellaneous storage. We'll make them for like gun racks. Oh man, I got a whole thing. I got a whole thing set up. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be great. But first comes the coffee table or the rocking chair. I got the white oak secured. That's all good. Um, so we're gonna make a white oak rocking chair. After this, well, between this and the white oak, I may have to batch out a bunch of cutting boards. So make reels like the Oriental guy did. Can I do the finger wag? Fucking trying to open something and be like, here's a little magnet you got to use or RFID card. Yes, you have to. I feel like finger wags on YouTube would get me all the views, just all of them. So her father already knew that you were either gonna eat it, wreck it, or impregnate it. Those are the only options for Marines. I guess drink it counts with eat it, but and all three of those don't work for a daughter. None of the three are acceptable for a man's daughter. Oh Lord. Lord. All right, I'm gonna have one more, and then I'm gonna call her a night. Mainly because it's cold outside, and I don't want to go in. Like that's a short walk to my house, but it's gonna be so cold. It's gonna be so cold. This is Tuesday. Did Runic go live today? We had a lot of fun. Nailed it. Giggity. I try to keep up with everybody's lives. I'm sorry, guys. I suck so much at that. On the bright side, I did swap an engine out today, so I was busy at work. Oh man, I got a fingerprint, Bex. We're gonna have to sand it, start all over. About to sand the whole thing because I got a fingerprint right here. All of it needs sanded now. Start all over. And you never had any kids together. God dang. Well, you know, there are a lot. Never mind. Never mind. It's a family friendly show. Family friendly show. Chaos one just had nightmares. Shouldn't have nightmares listening to a sander just fucking. Oh, fucking. I don't know what it sounds like on your end, but it can't be that great. I didn't put a fingerprint in it. That shit's well dried. Rolling out sub rolls. Nice. You're gonna roll them in cheese and Italian seasoning. I feel like you should roll them in cheese and Italian seasoning. It's too bad you don't have a way to like take a block of cheese and turn it into little pieces of cheese. How you're still alive? You know what, Woodlock? I feel like that's a valid statement. Your kitchen laid. Kitchen laid. So here's a question, Chaos One. How often do you type laid into chat or into your phone that autocorrect now assumes that anytime you type anything in like aid, you mean laid? Hmm? Hmm? All the time? Perfect. Obviously, because you have educated your autocorrect. So 87 rules were different. Laid down for 10 minutes. I thought you were under an electric blanket. Fuck, it's cold. Dude, my gas bill is going to be insane. It's going to be insane this month. Gas company's going to make a lot of money, I guess. I don't know if everybody's houses and shops are apparently as poorly insulated as mine, but gas company's going to make a lot of money. And they want us to switch to electric heat. Fuck off. Oh. See, that's not the example that I was thinking of. Type in free mobile and see what comes up. Oh. Oh. I have long sleeve elegant Woodcraft shirts. I probably should wear those. Jumped up and ran to the kitchen. I like it. I like it. Also, we got a new set of blades. 40 tooth and 60 tooth. $11,040. What? 11,040. That must be this one. Cutting double stacked 3/4 by 48-inch particle board. Except for the general purpose and the finish. Who's cutting double stacked 3/4 inch by 48-inch particle board? Where's that little star at? Oh, up to 3 times life when cutting double stacked 3/4 inch by 48-inch particle board. Well, any fucking saw is going to last forever when you're cutting particle board. It's literally cardboard. All right, Double A. You have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. You can do something, do it right, right? Right? Might as well. I'm going to finish this and I'm going to hop off tonight. So it won't be too much longer. I got some leftovers of some leftovers in the house, and a chunk of nice Italian bread. That's gonna warm me up. Also, I'm gonna try to let my dog out. He's gonna step out onto the porch and be like, "No, you're fucking nuts." Ugh. So, about that moving to the south thing, how far south do I have to go until it's not cold all the time? And go home for 4 days? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come on, Woodlot. Didn't go home for 4 days because you were having fun in the woods, or you know what? You know what? I'm not sure that I want to know. I'm just gonna go ahead with that thought. I'm gonna keep that. Oh man. Tomorrow, after I get home from the day job, excuse me, I'm gonna put a second coat of primer on this, get them tucked off to the side, and I am going to work on, excuse me, these flag cases, get them finished up. I'm ready and shipped out. Excuse me. That's gonna be my evening tomorrow. I'm trying to think of how I can make about 30 or 40 cutting boards and not do it on camera. You went fishing for a day or two? And I'm not sure that I can avoid it being on camera at least part of the time. I mean, probably the sanding at least. The sanding would have to be on camera. Oh, so much sand. I need a drum sander. A drum sander would be ideal. Just launch the cutting boards through it. That's exactly what I thought though, Woodlot, is you went fishing for a few days. You caught some pacu. I got room. I'll make room for like a 1428 sander, even a 1224 sander. I'd be okay with that. 1326, whichever one I get my hands on. All right, Jesse, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Enjoying all the painting and the random chatting. Look forward to seeing you in here on Thursday when we probably do much of the same. Thursday, though, I might be putting pink on. I'm going to try to launch the website on Saturday to those that signed up for the, like, put their email in on the website, elegantwoodcraft.com. Shameless plug. Um, I think Saturday I'm going to launch it. If all goes according to plan, maybe Saturday night, Sunday morning, or Sunday evening. I'll launch it for those guys. And then a week or two later, we will launch it for members. And then a week or two after that, we'll go full public. It'll be a great time. Be a great time. That's primer. That's primer. The color coat will be the finish coat. But I'm going to put a second coat of primer on it tomorrow and go through and do all the corners and stuff with like a little, either a paintbrush or a foam brush, something. I'll do that. Like I said, I'll do that tomorrow. And then probably Thursday. I bet we could put the coat on, the color coat, the white on here, the pink on that. And then this weekend, this Sunday, would be building the drawers, making the sliders, the dividers for the little storage bin right there in the middle. And then that's pretty much it. It's ready to deliver. Well, I'll have to make the drawer faces, but I got to wait on Chaos One to find some drawer or some drawer pulls that she likes. Would I improve my workshop? 100% I would. You know what would be a great improvement over any tools, above and beyond any tools, would be 4 more feet of space that way. That would be a huge improvement. Like, I'm not greedy. I don't need a 30 by 30, shop. I'd love one. I don't need one. Just 4 more feet that way. I'd be happy. Or build a second room for like finish, like a finish room, so that I can move projects that are in finish stage like this, paint, whatnot, shellac, whatever. Move it over there, apply the finish, preferably with a spray gun, and still do work over here. So I could, instead of like, I can't sand anything, I can't cut anything because I got wet finish. So woodlot, my thought is I'm not going to do a smooth sand on the paint. I'm going to do two coats of primer, as long as, so this here is pine plywood. As long as I don't see any grain on that, I'll be okay with doing a coat. But I think I'm going to go for a more matte look, matte semi-gloss kind of thing, like what you would paint your walls with. I think that's what I'm going to shoot for, because I feel like it's easier to clean. It doesn't, like, it's not like you're going to have to clean it every day. Just be like, oh, it's looking a little dirty, let me wipe that off. These are done with plywood. Well, the frame of this piece up here, like this framing all the way around, is poplar. This is plywood. This box that travels up through here, the drawer box, that's plywood, and this divider in the middle is plywood. And then the top, which is that curly cherry back there, that is 3/4 inch curly cherry mounted to a 3/4 inch plywood base with trim, maple trim around it to hide the plywood. And then these face frames are made out of poplar. But you could do it 100% out of pine or out of plywood. I mean, like this framing here, all this is just like what, 2.5 by 2.5 squares of laminated. I put three, what was 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch. That's what, 2 1/4, inch and a half, 2 1/4, 2 1/4 squares of laminated poplar. You could do that out of plywood. Wouldn't matter. Or satin finish. I don't know how you guys make everything straight. Jigs, a jointer, a decent table saw, and a planer. That's pretty much how I make things straight. Like, and when I say jigs, I mean taking the fence on my table saw there and putting a 4-foot level on it so that I have a longer fence. So I don't have to worry about that cup in the middle or bow in the middle. Like both ends will touch the fence and slide that through and gives me a nice straight cut. And then you flip it, get a nice straight cut on the other side. Would I make a video on that? On what? Making a curled piece of wood straight? I could. I feel like better woodworkers than me have videos out about that. New Yankee Workshop. I know he's got videos out. Even This Old House. It's also got the New Yankee Workshop guy in it. Everything looks straight, right, Woodlot? And then just YouTube people. Four Eyes. The No BS woodworking guy. The hell was his name? I can't remember his name. Old Roy Underhill, right? Listen, Seeker, I try to do my best to teach as much as I can. Hang out, like check the lives out when I'm actually building stuff, not when I'm just in the evenings and hanging out. Yeah, he he did it all by hand. Although New Yankee Workshop did use a lot of power tools. Roy, the what was his thing? It was what? Oh, he had a show. Didn't he have a show? His wood shop had like, I don't know, 3 feet of sawdust everywhere but a pathway. Just sawdust shavings all over the place. From hand planes and lathe work, all kinds of nonsense. Oh man, what was his show? These are the OG greats. Woodwright shop. Yeah, he was just hand tools, right? Woodwright. If Seeker, if anytime you pop in and I'm actually making something, if you have a question about, I've got a ton of wood here, right? Some of it's cupped, some of it's bowed, some of it's straight, some of it's rough cut. In general, if you have a question about how to take something from this point and make it, I don't know, this point, I've probably got the piece of lumber for it to demonstrate it for you. At least how I would do it. I'm not the greatest woodworker in the world, right? My my goal, my ultimate goal in life would be to be brought up in the same conversation as Norm Abrams, even fucking the guy from the Woodwright shop. Hell, any of the old OG greats. Like if people, I don't know, in 30 years mention me with any of those people, I've succeeded in my life. Hewing axes and ads, hand saws and planes. Yeah. Yeah, everything. Oh man, that was a great show to watch. I loved it. Norm Norm and the New Yankee, that was more my speed though. Me and hand tools do not get along. I've got a bunch. I've got a bunch of hand tools right over here, and I want to play with them more. But hand tools and me, just for some reason, we can't mesh. I really do need to start making more videos. Like it's coming. I'm very far behind. I wanted to do it once I became monetized, start putting out regular videos. Excuse me. Once I get my shop PC built and put in here, the cameras will make life a lot easier. Then it's just the editing bit. Seeker, I try not to. Listen, I bought 2 sticks of poplar this size, 2.5 inches, and I think they were 8 feet long from Lowe's. And those 2 pieces of poplar cost me more than all of the poplar I have in this build. I I only use the Lowe's Home Depot for wood if I'm in a pinch and absolutely need to have it right now. Where I get the wood from, I am lucky there's a whole bunch of mills around me. One in particular, Shetler Lumber. They're one that I go to regularly. Yeah, local mills. Oh, lighting on the show sucked. Yeah, it did. But he still made it look like any Joe Schmo could do it. No no real effort involved. Just make it. Like it just happened. Yeah, yeah. Real world Sawyers and Mills. Now I try to either only get kiln dried lumber from my mills, or if I do buy lumber from like some random guy that's got lumber, somewhere. Maybe, I don't know, they picked it up from somebody else or they cut a tree up, right? I'll send that to the kiln before I bring it into this building. In this building, there's only kiln dried lumber in here. Who, Roy? Roy's writing another book? Jesus. I don't know. That thing says it's 71 in here, and I think it's full of shit. I think it's cold as hell in here. Like, I'm wondering if I need to take my finishes and my glue in the house. Damn, isn't Roy like Roy's got to be up there? He's got to be real up there in age. Wasn't he? Wasn't he like gray hair, white haired, white bearded when he had the show? Unless we're thinking about two different people. My heater just turned off and now it just turned back on. It's fucking 70 my ass. New Yankee Workshop though, their plans, the plans that you can buy from their shop and the videos of them, making the stuff because you can build the stuff right off their videos. Um, they're still useful today. Late 70s, early 80s. Nice. It's time for him to retire. He's had a successful career. I know Norm retired. Hell, he just had a birthday. I did a whole post on his birthday. Um the OGs like that. Norm, Roy, just there's so many. There's so many. Those people are the reason that a lot of us even bothered to try to do this kind of shit. Like, I sometimes I wonder if they know that the OG woodworkers, if they know that they they got a whole generation involved in woodworking, or two generations even. I think Norm is about blind now. Last I knew, he was working on building boats. Some a passion of his. Just wanted to build a boat or build a couple of boats. I don't see him on any new episodes or more recent episodes of like This Old House. A lot of the OG This Old House people are kind of going by the wayside, and their picks for replacing them are coming in. Yeah, they've encouraged just a ton of woodworkers to start to just make stuff. It's and that's probably one of the biggest things that I remember about people like Norm or any of them was they never made it seem like uh any of this was hard. Like, and none of this is hard. It's all just I don't know, math, really. Um, but they never made it seem like you couldn't hop off your couch and go and make it. Yeah, I say newer episodes of This Old House because listen, I have a channel on my TV that plays nothing but This Old House and Ask This Old House, and you can tell the difference between older and more modern, or at least relatively modern, um, in the video quality. And even like in those times, or probably 10 years ago now, when he would pop in and do something, he was, wouldn't you think YouTube makes so what? Some start. Oh yeah, I think YouTube is the Saturday afternoon TV um, of the old days, right? YouTube's just a modern version of that now. Uh, there is there's a metric ton of woodworkers, crafters in general. Go to bed, you old fart. Hey, don't sass me. All right, you respect your elders. Also, it is 11 o'clock. I do got to go in soon. Um, YouTube makes it easy for a goofball like me to turn on my phone and show people this. So your elder. um, so I think YouTube is probably responsible for the current generation of craftsmen, carpenters, woodworkers, carvers, whatever. Um, but there's so much available and so widely varied that I'm not sure you can be sure that you're getting the right information, if that makes sense. Because, well, I might think that the easiest way to do something or the best way to do something might be, I don't know, pocket hole in these space frames together. All right. Somebody else is probably already making or has made a video about how those pocket holes are going to fail in 30 years and this is not going to be an heirloom piece of furniture or whatever. Um, and then we have a whole lot of people that are making stuff that works now. Next month is going to be warped beyond belief and not usable, but it serves their purpose right now. Right. So there's a big difference between now and then, but it does still serve the same purpose of getting people started. Yeah, most clients don't know. Like I make stuff where I have zero mechanical fasteners, right? Like screws. And I make stuff where I have a lot of mechanical fasteners. Um, it gives you a variety and I think it helps to improve your ability to adapt. Right? Like I didn't have to tongue and groove every one of these boards. I could have. It would have taken more time. Um, but I think the glue and pocket hole screws are going to be just as strong as the tongue and groove would be, even in 30 years when this thing is sitting in a burn pit somewhere. A running dovetail breadboard end with a single dowel pin. Listen, I'm going to be building a southern yellow pine dining table here shortly. And I'm not going to do it round. I'm going to do it in the similar style to that top over there, where I'm going to have a breadboard end on it. It will not have one pin though. It's going to have 3 on each end. But my current dining table, no, my old dining table was a rectangular table, and it had one single pin in the center. And it was amazing. You never seen that joint open at all. Now you would see like the breadboard piece would stay one length, right? Because that's how wood works. And the rest of the table would expand a little bit. So you'd get a little bit of a lip there during high humidity. A pocket dowel joint. I don't know what a pocket dowel joint is. But I could have done dowels, which is what I did for all of this. All of this is doweled, except for the box here. But the frame is all essentially dowels. Can we make a living working like that? Make a living working like what? Using pocket hole screws and glue? Yeah, there's a million people out there that do it right now. You make a living doing just mortise and tenon? Yeah, there's a million people out there doing it right now. Some would argue the mortise and tenon gives a more handcrafted feel. Oh, or just woodworking? Yeah. Some million people out there do it right now. That gets into the whole topic of marketing and what you're willing to produce. But yeah, you can. Like I've leaned more into, since I've done the rebrand to this logo instead of this one. Pipe burst. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Is it a pipe you can shut off? But I've leaned more into doing furniture now than the little knickknack stuff. But I think there's a ton of money to be made on all aspects of woodworking, whether it be carving or furniture building or what I term as knickknack stuff, which by knickknack stuff, I mean things like these little spiral trees up here, cutting boards, things like that. Oh, like I'm not trying to downplay things that other people make, but I use it as a descriptive term, right? Like all the little stuff, even planter boxes and stuff like that. Furniture is a great way to go. It's a very small clientele versus the people who want to spend, I don't know, $20 on a planter box. And it generally takes a little bit to get your name on furniture. Nobody, no, with a few exceptions, nobody is coming to a random person and going, "Hey, will you make me a dining table? Oh yeah, dude. Home home decor stuff like redoing people's houses, cabinetry, things like that. Big money in that. Huge money in that. Compost faster than the plants themselves. What, this thing? No. Well, maybe. I mean, I did build it. It could last a week. It could last 100 years. We don't know. Trying to get into woodworking, furniture making. I don't know what tools I need to do so. Would you be able to tell? Charlie, I can't. I can't. Nobody can. I can tell you what I use, but my style might not be your style. You might be, you might prefer hand tools. I prefer power tools. Um, in For me, the basic setup that I need is a table saw, a jointer, a planer, drill. That's that's pretty much it. Um, there's people like Rex Kruger. He's like all hand tools. The $20 planter. Oh yeah, yeah, the $20 planter. You probably could bypass the jointer. There's jigs you can make for your table saw. Um, Things like that. You could use a track saw. Pretty much bypass a jointer. If you lay two boards next to each other, right, and you run your track saw down that seam, those two boards are going to match. They're going to create a nice tight seam. Um, and the same, with your table saw, with your random circular saw, that you can bypass a jointer. The jointer is not a necessary tool. I just find it easier, simpler to run things across the jointer and then move on. But there's a lot of people out there, they don't. In fact, if you looked on YouTube right now for how to joint without a jointer, you'll probably get a million different videos. Um, and I'm gonna guess that there's 3 different ways to do it. Same with like my chop saw over here. There'll be a million videos on how you don't need one of those, and you don't need one. I just find it useful. It's quicker. It's easier. I have one, so why not? Right? I got a little jointer. I got a little benchtop jointer. Works just fine for me. When I do long boards like this, I'll send them across the jointer, or I'll put 2 of them together and I'll run my track saw down them. Gives me a nice joint. Like, you don't need any of these tools. None of them. But it does make life easier. You see my jointer? Sure. It's right here. It's a little 6-inch quarter cable benchtop joiner. It's nothing super fancy, nothing crazy. A little Bauer drill press that I use rarely. Like, I use the jointer more often than I use the drill press. And then that bag that was sitting on top of it is all of this stuff. It's chunks of this, which is like suede. No, not suede. What the hell is it? I don't remember what kind of material it is offhand. But yeah, I mean, there's ways around everything. You can, with a table saw, you can pretty much make anything you want. Or you don't even need a table saw. You can use one of these. Use one of these and a straight edge. There you go. You've got what amounts to a table saw. You've got a track saw. You got a jointer. You got wood's a little lighter. Yeah, a little bit. Like you can cross cut, you can rip cut, you can do everything with that little handsaw. I mean, not that particular one. That's a little 12 volt or 20 volt, fucking 7 1/4 maybe. Like it's pretty limited. But when's the last time I did a dining table? 3 years ago, maybe. It wasn't even a big table. I'll be doing another one here shortly. After this build is done, we're gonna make. I'm gonna batch out a bunch of cutting boards. I got to make a rocking chair, and then I'm gonna make a dining table. But it is 11:15, so I'm gonna hit the sack. I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Uh, I'll be live again on Thursday, and hope to see you all there. So thanks, guys. Really appreciate you.